Your sound card works perfectly. Jess, I just hit test to make sure all the alerts are working. First person who comes in, it's Kevin. I think he needs to chill. Like, I get it. I left him at the base to do all the work, but what the fuck? Kevin! J-Post. First! It's gonna be a hotly contested month. As it should be. Okay. So, J-Post. First is yours. This puts you also into the high-speed frontrunners. Yeti, Fearless, Watto, and welcome. So, Moose, Dustin, Wolfgrad, and J-Post, you are all tied at 3. There are still 2 more streams left in the year. Anyone can take this. Fearless and Yeti, you could join this highly contested race with 2. Nova, Vanderbeest, Verton, Shaunerus, and Jackie. I mean, you're still here, but even if you win both. Oh, who is this little fire? But yes, even if you all win both, I'm sorry to say that all you'll do is draw. But then again, maybe that's your goal. Maybe chaos sings in your heart. So, anyway, come on in, friends. Come on in. I hope you are all doing splendid.
Mozzarella. I write rhymes in a box of Nutella. Fight crime because I got no Beretta.
And Caffeine, Watto, and welcome. This is the finishing of Recall, and then, if I'm being perfectly honest, probably more Sons of the Forest. Tomorrow is our Game Club stream, and we'll be talking about Recall in proper. Well, it's a Caffeine, I mean, through minds. Like, Sons of the Forest is definitely here. I'm trying not to go too fucking batshit mental over Project Silverfish because it is that good, and it hasn't hit yet, but I live in the constant fear of burning out on it. Because again, I'm just... Zero Seven was like my whole fucking world for like 2-3 weeks, and I have not gone back. Now, is that because Zero Seven was kind of lacking that special spark? It's kind of interesting to see Escape from Duckov do really well, while Zero Seven was the same premise with a slightly different art style. So yeah. I also, like I said, I do want to try and do these last couple of chapters of Recall. Because I left it at a bad spot. So, it's been kind of I don't know, it feels like I'm sorry to say, it feels like a chore left undone. Aeon, what's up and welcome. You're your way through AC Valhalla. Okay. Honestly, if it wasn't for the sheer amount of Fathomancy at the beginning, that's what I definitely would have considered leaping into. Just, I mean, it's fucking Vikings. Vikings attack in the UK. What's not to like? Sorry, I just realized I have not told the people that we are live. Okay. Anyway, how you doing? What you been up to? Tell me your tales. Aside from sending my tiny robots on little missions, I have no stories of note or tales to regale. If you didn't see it, we went pretty late last night for Sons of the Forest, and it was that good. Someone, naming no names, convinced me to build my base in possibly one of the most hotly contended sections.
Oh, sorry, are you having one or not?
So I've been having fun with it, and I've killed a lot of locals. The sheer number of bones and skulls I've collected is frightening. Puns, Watto and welcome. Oh, glad you got your internet back. And Yeti, I mean, there's no such thing as a real day off, but like during this kind of like no man's land between Christmas Day and New Year's Day, like everyone's about. And Yule went above and beyond with the Snareway to Sneven, so, you know, least I can be is around for you lot. I am going to take Christmas Day, I'm going to take New Year's Day and maybe the 2nd off. I am going to do a lot of nothing. I'm going to play video games in my pants. So numbers, I don't actually know how many bones I own. In Sons of the Forest, I've filled 3 storage chests, which is, sorry, 4 storage chests, that's 200 bones. And I'm trying to use as many as I can for building bone chairs around the environment because it makes me laugh. And Simple Chaos, Watto and welcome. You know, I did tell you lot there'd be streams all this week. You were informed. Oh. And tomorrow night's the recall, I guess, chat and game club about it. Stow, you'll be cared for's. But yeah, I hope you're all doing splendid. We'll probably just be leaping into game pretty soon. Like I said, I think I've got 2 chapters left on Recall, and again, there's something to be said about pacing with games like that. I stopped on such a sour note that I'm really hoping these last 2 chapters turn it around, but that's not really on them per se. Simple Chaos saying, do you think we really listen to you? You know what comes out as dookie-doo, beans on toast, apples and pears. So Fearless, I'm kind of glad though that I have done like a fighty battle base because it is a lot of fun. And I was a houseboater for the forest, which is fine until you need to start like finding your way to caves and things, because there's just not enough time in a day to go inland to the cave and come back out. But it does propose this interesting ecosystem in the forest that like the varying tribes and the mutants are 2 separate groups. There are multiple groups, and they are not friends. You know, what was really interesting is on my first run, before I got my ass killed, I stumbled into what I would find out later is like a fucking you know, boss murdery hub zone. And they had one of the mutants tied up. And it was like, oh shit. You know, the mutants are as much a threat to them as me. And now we kind of know how some of the mutants get made. Oh, John Deere, did I say hello? I hope I did. And Twizzlight, this is my busy period. Yeah, Yeti. And I'm hoping these last 2 chapters don't suck. Because, like, I mean, we'll talk about this tomorrow, but, like, I don't know. But yeah, no, we'll talk about it tomorrow. But the thing is, I want to finish Recall before we get... Yeah, I want to finish Recall before we get set into Sons of the Forest and stuff like that. Like, Jess and I have been talking a lot about it today, and my feeling is that Recall is a really good game to talk about. But there are quite a few critiques I have on it, and it did get me thinking about the whole mandatory stealth segment and how that can be used for good rather than evil. Because, like, okay, mandatory stealth segments in games can work really well, assuming you've got the mechanics to back it up, in that, especially after a really busy period, like huge boss battle, explosions, or high intense parts, mandatory stealth can get you to stop, slow down, and kind of work like a palate cleanser before you roll into what will probably be like your final act. That's not what happened there. And the problem being is that we, as the player, knew how it was going to shake out, right? So, I don't know. It gave me that same feeling I used to get from having to do sewer levels. But again, we'll talk about this more tomorrow. I am super looking forward to playing more Sons of the Forest, though. Well, yeah, so Arandios, it's mostly Metal Gear Solid's fault, if we're being honest, but there was this misunderstanding about how easy it is to make stealth for games. You know, avoiding cones of observation and patterns and whatnot, but stealth in games is really hard to do right. You know, I was thinking about Metal Gear Solid 2, when you have to play as Raiden with his pants off. And because you have no way to really defend yourself, you're avoiding everybody like the plague. But, like, that is a game where stealth is built into the very core of it. And so a situation where you are forced to avoid your enemies, forced to hide, it's still working on the mechanics that you've learned from the go. Dave the Diver's mandatory stealth section is fucking horse shit, and you can kind of tell the difference with people who played a little bit of Dave the Diver and went, oh, this is quite nice, and those who actually finished it. Because, God, that team needed less time and a really good producer. What do I want to do? I want to run my sushi restaurant. Oh, I have to sneak into a pirate base because they're doing illegal stuff. I'm a sushi restaurant guy! Fuck off! Stop making me babysit an Atlantean idiot. How often have you dropped the team needs less time? Happens sometimes. It just seems that everything added to Dave the Diver takes me away from doing the thing I want to do, which is catch fish and make sushi. Every update is something that is neither of those two things. I haven't finished Dave the Diver, and I unlikely will. because I know that whatever it's going to take to finish it is going to involve a lot of not getting to make any fucking sushi. Oh, but Will, Stardew Valley lets you do loads of different stuff. It does. Or you can ignore it all and just make your fish. And your crops. Crop fish. Fish crops. Shut up. You know what I mean? Wow. I got a lot of I would say bitterness. A lot of pith in me. Yeah, Pun Spectre, you really did. Because when it's good, it's so good. And yes, Jemima, you can do only fish in Stardew Valley. You can also, wow. You know what? I'm not going to say the thing I was going to say. I'm just not. It's better for us all. Oh. Trout sprouting season is in. Apparently, Jemami, I am. And here's the thing, like, I do think it's why Recall is a really good game for a book club-like situation, because I simultaneously am annoyed at it that I have to finish it, but I also want to know what happens to talk about it. When it's good, it's incredible, and when it's not good, it's at least conversation inspiring. But okay, so quick question. Are any of you going to be tapping out once we start Recall? Because, like, tomorrow is the game club, the game club natter. Oh, okay. So Luke, and actually, Luke, there might be some game club meets in your area. I'm doing my nonsense digitally. But yeah, my buddy Guy, who set up the gig and was the person who started like PAX Australia and stuff, has been doing this thing called the Game Club, and it's meant to be one part like book club for video games, one part like make friends as a grown-up. We're one of their partnered streams, and the game of this month is this one, Recall. And it's very interesting to talk about. I thought it was going to be a time looping game, but it's different than that. While you play as multiple characters, whoever you are playing as has been given this strange ability to, however you tell the story is how it happened. Almost like in retelling tales, you get to construct how it went. The iconic bit being very early on in the game, you sneak into the fancy family's party, and they ask if you came alone or if you came with a friend, and you go, no, I came with my friend. Who's your friend? Was it like Dave Octopus or something? And then, Dave Ocean, that's it. He now exists. He's always existed. He's always been your best friend. Henry Ocean, whatever. We made him up, we get to make up his name. But the impact of that at first is very funny until... So the idea of that is very funny at first, because he's like, oh, best buddy. You're my bestest buddy in the whole real world. But no. Yeah, dear friend Henry Ocean, doer of job at location. But from that point onwards, he exists. He's always existed. He's always been your best friend. You just lied a man into reality. And now, the crux of the game is very puzzle-solvy. So, for example, in one section, you're trying to solve a murder. A man has been shot dead, and you can recall where the gunshot came from and how many bullets were fired. And by changing what you recall, changes where the murder happened. But it allows you to get away, because if you remember the gunshot coming from the room with the 3-chamber handgun, and you remember 3 shots, the killer comes out and tries to shoot you in the face. But he's got no bullets left because you remember him in that particular area. You know, and those puzzle solving elements were really, really fucking cool. You go back to your old school and try and remember things, and it's kind of rad. There's a ton of music references in it. However, I should have stopped after, what was it, chapter 3, chapter 4? But I didn't, because I wanted to push through and try and finish the game in one sitting, which was a foolhardy affair. We were then confronted with a mandatory stealth section that made me want to yeet my controller across the room. So...
Stop that incessant clicking.
Fuck off! No one's getting cared for tonight! Jackie, thank you. And I hope you're doing splendid. So yeah, Luke... It's not that long a game, it's just like the puzzle segments are quite... twisty-windy. You know, you're messing with time, but you're messing with time in a very specific way. Somehow, Jackie, you did. And also, so Luke, the other game that we did for the game club is 24 Killers. So if this one isn't on your radar, heavily inspired by Moon RPG and some absolutely lovely weird bangers. It is a multiversal friend-making game with this wonderful blend of like quasi-claymation and like squish and bounce animation. It's a lot of game. This one I'm still thinking about because there's a non-zero chance that the true ending to this game involves finishing it 24 times. 24 multiverses, 24 killers. So yeah, Recall's a very different beast. And I will be curious to see what the January game is. I will say, friends, if you would like to join in, the little cheeky link there gets you in for $5 a month. They send you the game. The game's usually more than a tenner, so I mean, you quid's in for the video game, but I don't know. It's been really good because it's gotten me a focal point for a lot of like discussion. But you don't have to be part of the game club to join in tomorrow's banter. You don't have to be part of the game club for any of this. You know, I'd love it if everyone can, but that's not the reason why I'm doing it, you know. I think the amount of money I've made from the promotional code so far dials in at a whopping $3. I know, I'm on the big bucks. Oh. So yeah, that's what we're going to be getting into. The only kind of pisser is that we're going to be doing the last 2 chapters. So it might be a tad confusing for those of you who haven't seen in so far. But the VOD is up. I mean, it bloody should be. I had to break up last night's VOD into 2 segments because it was 10 hours of the forest. We don't need to talk about that time I broke my hand being a pisshead. What if... Hear me out here. What if we didn't?
What if?
Oh my god. Nondescript gremlin noises. Ah, there was me talking about the the VOD of it being available. It never went up. Didn't upload. So here's me being like, oh, you can totally watch the fucking VOD of it. Thanks for that. Sorry, bear with me just a second, friends. Okay. Okay. Yeah. At caffeine, I wouldn't even know how to start breaking up the fucking snare wave. So yeah. As much, dear friends, as what I would like to do this evening is just crack a pint and go straight back into Sons of the Forest. What we're going to be doing is finishing up this. So yeah. Miscreate still holds the record? Maybe? That's the thing, is like so many of those VODs have been lost to time. We had the making of the characters for XCOM 2. That was a good time. That was a good long time. We've definitely had some. God, we've definitely had some big ins. But yeah, no. Snowblade 7 is the longest
Sensors
continuous
online.
stream we've had.
Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Yeah.
Greetings and salutations. Just 39? Wow.
Yeah, Air Dragon, I would have sworn it'd be a lot longer, but heckin' thank you. And yeah, Sturdy Key, we've got Ambient Little Fire. Okay. Alright, so I got my coffee. Got a spring in my step. I'm really sorry that with all the everything that the previous VOD didn't make it up, like. Yeah, now I'm just sorry. I got a little quiet. It's like shit. What else? What else hasn't made it up? What else hasn't been uploaded and added? No, Jackie. I'm pretty sure that video made it up. The 0K and Tarkov longs the non-snail at 13 hours. Okay. Damn. Good times. Okay. Let's create Guns of the Icarus. 12 hours. Wow. Though I guess caffeine's the thing of like there were early videos that didn't make the upload cut because I didn't think anyone would actually want to watch VODs on YouTube. I know. It was another thing that took a little bit of bullying on the part of others to get me to like actually go through. Oh, my coffee be healed. Oh, using Twitch Tracker, not YouTube. Oh, nice. Damn. Yeah. It's just loading up a sec. Fascinating. Yeah, so we did a Longship multiplayer Saturday. It was 13 hours. Fuck. The Alien Isolation stream, well, I think that was I think we had Christian on for that one. Yeah, Longship multiplayer Saturdays, Steampunk edition. Fraggles and tanks, that was a good day. Damn. Yeah, we've got some Subnautica big ones. Punch Fish Get Ship. The Halloween launch party, the Halloween party was quite fun. The 2021. Yeah, Longship Day 2020. Oh, that was... Longship Day 2020 was the one where we rolled off the stream into basically the house party. Whew. Bless you. Okay, before I get lost in looking at stats and metrics and whatnot. Yeah, looking at the dates, Caffeine, I think that was around the time when there was the heavy snow. And when I was staying at Ket's, what would happen is that snow would sag on the lines and cause the internet to drop in and out. God, just wild that 0K day was longer, but it makes sense. For those who don't know, so 0K is it's available on Steam. It's free, and it's total annihilation in everything but name. Let me just show you all. If it decides to load. Come on, Steam. I'm asking a lot of you. Have you got something on the download? No, it's just it was more just like if you didn't have something on the download, then I would freak out. But yeah, so this is 0K. It's total annihilation. It is non-copyright infringing. You have a commander, you build your base. It is about pumping out ridiculous amounts of units at high speeds. It's great fun. It also has some co-op, kind of like siege survival type modes and whatnot, which is really good because playing games like this with a big squad can often result in hurt feelings. One of the reasons why we stopped doing multiplayer Saturdays as frequently is that sometimes people would get very grumpy, and when we played multiplayer games where we were on different sides, and it wasn't worth the hurt egos. And with a lot of modern titles, the ones where you can have like 20-30 people in there, the downloads are massive. You know, I really enjoy PlanetSide 2, but a lot of folks didn't get on with it because you know, if you're joining me, then you're on the team that gets its teeth kicked in more than anyone else. So yeah, if you need this game in your life, it's entirely worth it. There is a campaign mode. It's got like a cool like RPG tree and stuff like that. You know. It's also, and again, I cannot state this enough, free. Free is a lovely price. Okay, alright, enough stalling. Enough stalling. So look, I'm going to get started with Recall. I say started. We're going to get started with these last two chapters. We got chapter 6 and 7, and then we are done. Tomorrow we're going to be having a talk about it, getting through it. So even if all you've seen is a little bit of this, we'll definitely have a lot to natter on. So yeah, tomorrow we can pour a glass of wine, talk about it. It'll be good. Excuse me. Thank you. Now, I put my ruddy controller. Ah, thank you. Okay. It should be fine now for downloadies and whatnot. Okay. Really? Really? You're gonna do me like this? Are ya?
Looking for Post-its?
No.
Huh?
No. Okay. So the only other thing you need to know if you are going to stick around for this and just kind of work it out through context clues, we don't play as the characters of this game per se. We play as an entity, a force. Basically, our protago power is a transferable thing in this. The quote-unquote villain, who we played as at the beginning, is fully aware of who we are and what we can do in this space. This guy here, Bruno Gallagher, he, for some reason, has ended up with us, the power. They don't know what it is or where it's coming from, so they're kind of talking to us vaguely. Now, if this is going to result in like a cool meta-narrative thing, I don't know. But, yeah. Henry Ocean's been fucking shot up. And is probably dead. So Bruno is not the most cheerful of chipper chappies. Ah, the poorly thought out promise. I mean, caffeine, the people want what the people want. And it does look like caffeine will probably make it to 10 years before I get the purple check mark, which is very funny. Been doing this for a living for a decade, and Twitch is like, nah, actually, you're not the stuff of it. You're not cool enough.
Maybe we had a podcast.
Maybe if I had a podcast. You know what? I've been thinking that if there's one thing the world needs, it's my white male opinions on a recordable format that people can listen to rather than watch.
Perfect.
Right?
We don't have enough of that.
I mean, damn it, I killed my own joke there. Damn it! You're right, I'm not an algorithm bitch, but I've also seen what chasing Al and his gore rhythm has done to men. The mind's warped and twisted. I knew somebody who worked out how to break the YouTube algorithm for a hot second. when they ran YouTube Shorts. Yeah. It did not. He is very well known now. He is not happy or very sane. When one is at the whims of a machine, only madness lies in those realms. Now, let's play video games on this machine. Hey, you're back. I want to ask you something. Can you bring him back like you did with Mr. Make-Believe? If you are Gilly or any other cop, get out! Now, it's you. Come on in, help me out with something. Sure thing. What should I do? Nothing, just stand there. I think this thing only works when you talk to someone. Ahem. Hey, so we woke up here completely tied up. Lucius and Harry by my side, and nothing's happening. He's trying to proc the puzzle-solving ability that we have. He's kind of realized that it's only happening when he's talking to someone, but like, the only way in which we can interact with these characters is by reading what they say. Why did it stop working when I needed the most? He vibrated angrily. Are you trying to bring Harry back, Bruno? Trying, but it looks like it's not in their interest. Doesn't serve you to bring him back, is that it? Hey, you. Yeah, I'm talking to you. Stupid ghost, that's us. This is all very entertaining to you, isn't it? Must be a blast watching me suffer. Can I sit? Do whatever you want. So, just came back from having a word with De La Soul. Come on, Oliver, you two. Joining the I don't give a damn about you, but I reach out when I need something team. Not helping anyone with anything. Leave me alone. Twitch should talk to the snails. You're right, Kakazi. I think a lot of problems would be solved if Twitch consulted with more snails. Sorry, I just saw Simple Chaos is, so help me if you say I should start a podcast. No, if I had a great idea for one, maybe. But it would need to be better than the absolutely gangbuster true crime podcast, Who Shit on the Floor at Our Wedding. A true crime podcast where a newly married couple try and work out who took a shit on the floor at their wedding. Like, if I can come up with an idea better than that, maybe. Like that statement in writing. I would like you to chill out. Seems like Dominic is planning something. Something catastrophic. All the detective, and us for that matter, are trying to do is to prevent a greater disaster. Tobias with, you know, as a Caucasian male, you're actually obliged to start a podcast. That is actually what it's called when you put three white guys in a room together. It's not like a murder of crows, it's a podcast of men. Punspector needs to be a puncast. Like a, you know, a Whose Line Is It Anyway style comedy could be pretty funny. Exactly, Aeon, exactly. Anyway, good evening all, whatso and welcome. We're just finishing up Recall, and then we're going to go to the forest. In the forest. To do what's best for the people. People. To me, there are only three types of people. The people that betrayed me, the people that made fun of me, and the people that abandoned me. Wow, you're just a cheery bundle of joy. Are those the people you're talking about? Thanks, but I'll pass. and get what they deserve. I can relate to your pain. I really do. But even if you've had your share of awful experiences, you can't let them cloud your judgment. Fuck off. There's also kindness out there worth saving. So easy for you to talk. Yeah, so okay, so Tobias and folks, like, if you just joined us, so I kind of biffed it a little bit in our last session of this game, because I should have called it at like chapter 4, but I tried to push forward. The chapter before this one is a kind of obnoxious comedy's mandatory stealth segment where two cops dress up like Power Rangers to sneak into an evil lair. So I think it's meant to be the juxtaposition to make this feel a little less, you know, have you never heard of closing the goddamn door? With a protagonist with a massive case of the poor me's. Oh, it was Harry. Oh man, we got to invent him a better name. And yeah, I think it's less they're about to whip out the therapy words, more they're about to whip out the live journal. It was Tumblr for you oldies. Banish them to DashCon. Or DashCon 2, son of DashCon. Look, I'm just glad that there was never a fucking live journal convention, or a MySpace convention for that matter. It would have been equally bad, if not worse. You got it working?
It runs. It does run.
I mean, it didn't even say partially runs on the Steam page.
Said, but it runs.
Okay. BRB making a MyCon event, Jesus. Each person has a badge that plays their MySpace page song. I just want to point out that this is some very heavy stuff, and that you will have gotten to this after two cops try and raid, what was it, the toy maker? His drug den filled with multicolored Super Sentai minions who you dress up as. And you've just spent an hour painfully walking through colored light puzzles. You know, you have to step on this colored panel to change this colored light so you can walk through it. And now we're going into... It is, but it's getting deep in a... I don't know. I might just be too old for this. This feels like a live journal post I am reading live in front of you, which is why I just kind of stopped reading it. Yeah, Chaunerus, this feels like a shallow... This feels like the wisdom of a teenager. And I should be reading this out. But it's painful. It's really painful. This feels like a Tumblr post, which I would have to read, that's been covered in filters and maybe a sparkly sticker. Yeah, well, so, Tobias, funny you should say that, because apparently, I don't know if it's full name, but Oliver Foster, or it might just be Foster, is Marilyn Manson's real name, and he's referred to as you and the Spooky Bunch earlier. And this kind of goes into something I was saying with Jess earlier today, which is there are a lot of music references in this, but they also feel very shallow. And the problem is, like, the initial premise of this was so good, and I want to push through it, right? I wouldn't usually keep going through with a title like this. You know, life's too short, and I'm not in the business of pulling games down. And again, if you didn't see it, early on, you are being questioned by the cops because there was a murder at a birthday party. And in the process of lying to the cops, you invent a human and their entire life. Harry Ocean, who the character that we're playing as is Morning, he was sprung into existence because we lied and said that we went to the party with someone. And then suddenly Harry Ocean exists. He's always existed. He's always been our best friend. We're the only person that doesn't know. We're the only person that knows that he was just lied into existence. That character has been killed, and now the meta-narrative elements haven't popped off yet, so we're still kind of waiting for how it's all going to come together. Yeah, Chonorus, the thought is good. The idea that even if we are hurt by the world, by lashing back out with that same pain, we only create, more of the bad. That, actively choosing to be kind in the face of it all is a way to improve one's standing is a lovely sentiment. I just feel like I'm being told this by a drunken 19-year-old in a fucking Weatherspoons while I'm desperately just trying to get a bowl of cheesy chips and a pint.
That feels, you have a lot of emotion back behind those words. I feel like maybe...
Yeah, there's nothing quite like a yellow card pub to make you feel old when you're only 24. Hurt people don't have to hurt people. Yeah.
That's what felony.
Exactly. And remember, no body, no crime. No witnesses doesn't mean no casualties. Oh yeah, and Aeon, that's another thing, is that the reconfiguring of the plants did seem to affect people, so the timey-wiminess of it is very wibbly-wobbly. I see you have also played Payday. You know what, Antronorus, that's a good point, because, like, I was having a ponder on this one. Hang on, I'm gonna move this over here. Go you. Huh. Jess has managed to get Sons of the Forest working on the Steam Deck. So, okay, so this dropped January 17th, 23. Now, I'm trying to find out when he... Okay, so the allegations against him have been going for a very long time. As of the start of this year, the sexual assault charges against him were dropped.
Doesn't mean innocent.
Doesn't mean innocent.
Does not mean innocence.
Now, I do not know when those accusations were made. But he was also dating someone extremely young. Yeah, so he was the stuff about him came out in 2021. I'm not pointing this at the dev. It's just a case of like, this is not the character to have your big moment about hurt people not hurting people. Sorry, Alf was saying that the description of this makes me want to replay To the Moon. Did you know that To the Moon had a beach episode and that it's totally fine and not emotionally devastating in any way? So yeah. This is where I think like the shallowness of the music references has been starting to roll. Because like the schoolyard bully in this was referred to as Elton. And I'm like, Elton John? Elton John didn't bully anybody. You do not get to be that flamboyant a lad from the UK during the time when he grew up without getting the fuck kicked out of you. And yeah, and that's the problem, Alf, is like inspiration based on real musicians. Yes, Marilyn. I assumed Marilyn Manson, not Elton John. Is that you then have to either question, does the creator know these things and chose to ignore them, or does the creator know them and think they're not that big a deal? And yeah, Simple Chaos, just shared name referencing for a lot of these, yes. And C222, yo. Now, I will say that once we've finished this... Oh, thank you, dishwasher. Once we finish this, we start to talk about it tomorrow. And Shaunaris, up until this point, Oliver Foster's more kind of like your stand-in, atypical Hollywoodification of a goth individual. It's not quite the kindness is punk. He says, yeah, there are two ways you can look at it. You can either resent the world for not meeting your standards, or you can simply accept that it was never about you. Fuck off. Fuck all the way off. This fucking teenage-ass fucking philosophy bullshit.
Hey, they found that carefully curated quote on Instagram.
This is up there with the fucking, you know, the Thanos, I'm gonna make everything balanced. Fuck off. Is it fair? Of course not. But they say a hero is someone who gives his life for something bigger than himself. You know what the definition of a hero is? It's somebody who gets other people killed. And also probably himself. A hero is a fucking lunatic with great PR. Sorry, Jonas, I'm not laughing at what you're saying, but Jonas says, please call this guy out for gaslighting. I know the game won't have the stones to do it, but you should. But it should. I mean, what for all of the terrible things Marilyn Manson did? Absolutely. Alf says, so many games make me appreciate Disco Elysium even more. Yup. God, yeah. Simple Chaos with it. I took 2 philosophy classes, guys. I can fix the world. The worst person you know just learned therapy words. Ugh. No, but the reason I started laughing is that literally the power of this game is that you make up what happened, but it becomes reality. The power of this game is gaslighting manifest. This entity, this ghost, i.e. us, is yours despite everything. Is still choosing you. Why do you think that is? Fuck off. Perhaps you're made for something greater than yourself, Bruno. The question is, will you honor that? Get out of my house! I'll be waiting for your answer at De La Soul's. Okay, so the other thing that's really annoying me is that the quote-unquote bad guy of this game, Mr. Nobody or whatever his fucking name was, we found his backstory in the last chapter, which is he was the last good cop. And he snapped because he idolized this world's version of All Might, who was a mustachioed, metal-armed, you know, British mask-wearing, like, villain puncher, who it turns out that, no, he's actually fucking terrible and was probably abusing a child or something, who the child is dead. Hooray. So he's out on some, like, fucking venge kicker. Yeah. Okay, Ghost, how unmake that guy? Okay. It's just, so far the game's relationship to us hasn't been explained. The quote-unquote villain knows we are here and is able to work out when it's with us. Hey, Yeti, I tell you what, once we're through this, I'll put out a little post on Discord, just to let you know we're through. I wanted to finish this before tomorrow, because I didn't want to do it day of, and I wanted to have a little bit of time to finish digesting it. This is something I do think is really interesting, though, is like going back into memories and where you can sometimes remember interactions but not people. It was nice to see that acknowledged. Oh, okay, so he's going into his own memory of being bullied in school and being called fat and whatnot. And again, I cannot state how we've just come off of a mandatory Sentai stealth section. Alf, hang on, let me just quickly check over here. Okay. Yeah, so it's called Just a To the Moon Beach episode.
Is that the heartfelt, emotionally pixel game?
Yeah.
They had a...
No,
Okay.
no, because, I mean, you know as well as I do that it's not just a beach episode.
Oh, okay. I was like, I don't remember that part.
So it says, to the beach episode of To the Moon, Finding Paradise and Imposter Factory. But something's off.
Right.
Yeah, but I'm sure it's fine.
Yeah, it's totally.
Oh shit, the anniversary bundle's only $18.
Cute.
Like, I wouldn't stream To the Moon because I am worried I would not be able to do it justice.
Also, Spence must be crying. Probably.
Yeah, fucking sobbing. Like, okay, the description of the beach episode, and I quote, join familiar faces from To the Moon, Finding Paradise, and Imposter Factory in this narrative adventure filled with mini-games of varying elements, mysteries, and relaxation, as well as... Wait, most of the characters here should already be dead. So yeah, this is This is the link for you, Alf. I might pick up that bundle.
That's a good one.
Yeah, see, it's Elton, your friend. Have you forgotten all about me? See, bullying fucking sucks. That's not a cool or clever thing to say, and it can shape people for the rest of their lives. I was lucky in that I wasn't particularly liked, but I was fast. So, like, you know that schoolyard thing where somebody shoves you and you're supposed to shove them back and then they kick the fuck out of you? Well, they'd shove me and I'd run off. But I was quick enough so they could never catch me. So I didn't get my teeth kicked in, thank fuck. Because I was a weird little fucking nerd.
Was?
Yeah. Well, I'm just not as quick anymore. I do not like the fact that one of these characters is Elton. Because with all the other music references, like, name another famous Elton. And, like, again, Elton John was a gay bloke growing up during the 70s. I don't know if I need to explain to you what growing up queer is like in the UK. It was never good, but it was definitely worse then. And I hate the idea that this guy has just picked names out of a hat and has attributed to them. So yeah. And Fred Watto, and welcome. We're talking about To the Moon and these guys being fucking mean. But I mean, and this goes to the thing of like, what? No, Tobias, you do not get baconized. 1, no one's getting baconized. 2, no early outies for anyone.
There goes my fucking plans. Thanks.
Yeah, I told you. If I'm not allowed early parole, if I'm not allowed early retirement, no one else is. Yeah. And like, you know, school is something you survive. Oh yes, but yeah, Tobias, we can go all get lobotomies at Claire's. Just the old.
Claire's doesn't do lobotomies anymore.
Do they not? Fuck, I had a coupon.
Not after the last incident.
Oh yeah, the old scramble law.
Yeah. They were Kennedy.
But yeah, so it's hard. It's hard to not start tearing into this because the game is using meta-narrative elements and has already acknowledged its own use of musicians and music into it. You've not been banished!
God, why are you yelling at me?
I'm gonna have a fucking aneurysm.
You chose this. You'll be okay, little banished. Just a nice cabin in the woods. And a place that's not covered with cannibals. I set up on a cliff
Smart.
with the river. Yeah.
I'm so glad that I've been listening to your housing advice in Sons of the Forest.
I am merely helping you create content, okay?
Fearless was saying how he's been playing without killing any of the local humans. It's just been mutants. And I'm like, nah. I have made at least 7 chairs out of their bones.
No Volunteer of the year. Wait, where's my commission? That's what I want.
Oh, would you like one of the bone chairs?
No, I'd actually like to pay bills. Can't pay my bills with a volunteer.
Okay, so we have a long, drawn-out scene of how our main protagonist has been bullied as a child. Dinosaurs for days. I guess this will be the challenge, though. It's like there's a lot to critique in this game, and are the varying choices of character names intentional, or were they just pulled from a hat? Because if they weren't pulled from a hat, then why is it saying like this? And it's alright, we're going to play Sons of the Forest after, and we're going to talk about this. I'm so glad we still have wine. Which, okay, I can't hold back. Why are we doing this now? Like, I'm hoping that once I get to the end of this fucking self-indulgent nonsense with weird choices of character nameage, I'm hoping it's going to unfurl something, because the thing our character is going through is grief. You know, he made up a person, a whole person, and that person sprung into life. And then that person was shot in the face by a surprise betrayal. And then we had fucking budget Marilyn Manson tell us about, you know, hurt people don't have to hurt people. But like, we had a whole segment inside of, the school earlier on where he was leaping back in time and things like that. And there was some little like hints of the, you know, him being bullied back there. You know, the reason that him and Lucas aren't friends was that one of the bullies was beating Lucas up, and Bruno panicked and ran away rather than stay. It's me, known bad guy Marilyn Manson, with some life advice for you. And were you bullied as a child by Elton John? Well, boy howdy. Because the thing was, is like, even if the names were just coming out of nowhere, it wouldn't bother me. But the references are too on the nose. Duty lost his nonsense because the music references were so on point when he came on in that they'd already gone over my head. And this game has an element of meta-narrative in it, which means that, like, the characters are acknowledging us. We are the ghost. We are the force, the effect, right? So we can't just treat it like, you know, Mad Lib's character names. Why are you showing me all this to torture me? But we don't have it. Okay. I think I don't really this frequently enough. But we don't have an agency in what he's seeing. I mean, yeah, the player being the ghost was pretty cool, but now I don't know. Because like, we're not showing this. We are in control of him, but we have as little agency in the situation as he does. Bruno thinks we're in control, but we aren't. I guess that is an interesting look on it. Your younger self being like, is it gonna get better? Well, in some ways, yes. In other ways, kid, you're gonna have to learn about taxes. I wonder if that kid's parents heard me. Bless you. We're in Freddy's and there's a kid just bawling, just full on like, bah! And I was like, what do you have to cry about? You don't even know what taxes are. Might have said it a little loudly than I should have. I forgive you. I forgive them too. Wait, what are you talking about? Saying it's okay, I forgive everyone. Okay, this is okay. Why not? Look at what you've been through. Yeah, Fred, maybe this is just a stealth prequel to Control and Jesse's gonna fucking yeet in through here with a super cool sci-fi handgun and start blasting. So now he's wailing on his younger self. Lil Bruno is adorable. Congratulations! Oh, for fuck's sake. Fucking Shinji. Congratulations! Congratulations. Congratulations for what? I didn't do it. Exactly, you didn't. And you won't ever need to. There's nothing you need to do, and nothing you need to be. Don't you get it? There's nothing wrong with you. There never was. Nothing matters at all. God, this is baby's first nihilism. I don't need you to be any other way. I mean, okay, baby him is accepting him because he's like, you don't need to change. There's a lot of horse shit. A lot of horse shit that shouldn't have popped up before this moment. Chicken soup for the first game dev. He's got the... Stop. C222 said, thanks, baby Bruno. I'm still diabetic, so, you know, there's that. You're allowed to make that joke. This is not the bit from Celeste where you fight your inner self. Yeah, but... Celeste's metaphor is as much a part of its mechanics as what it says. You know? In Celeste, you actively fight against your inner self to come to terms with that. You know, you climb that mountain to understand your true self. In this, we've not really done anything. Like, again, I cannot state how obnoxious the previous level was, with the fucking colored gates and the Super Sentai cop show. And then we're immediately going into this, but we've had no agency in this. Like, it's just telling us. We didn't use our magical powers to rearrange how we saw our childhood. We didn't do anything like that. He's just lying on the couch, imagining the worst parts of school. Yeah, and as Aeon said, if you skip all the dialogue in Celeste, it is still very, very clear what it is saying and how you work for it. It's one of the reasons why I love the accessibility options in Celeste, because you can tweak it to your level of comfort, but you still have to climb that mountain. And that was chapter 6. Okay, so Chester Make-Believe here, aka the Toy Maker, is the character that you assassinate in the opening level tutorial, who is brought back to life because of Bruno's reworking of the history. His two niece and nephew are also accomplice murder lunatics. Dakota, we don't know. Chaunerus, you are correct. Chapter 6 was a kinetic novel with no choices or pictures. So it begs the question, what was the ghost that came through? What was its effect? You know, up until the Super Sentai bullshit, the ghost is, i.e., this ability to reshape events by retelling them in a new way. You know, you're basically, it's not a time loop power, it's like, I don't know, somewhere between Doctor Who and Munchausen. Hate to interrupt, but I happen to recruit a new member. Give him a warm welcome. What do you mean, new member? Okay, and it's worth bearing in mind that Chapter 7 is the final chapter. Okay, now we can start kicking some ass. Again, Chester Make-Believe here is dealing drugs to the entire city, and his niece and nephews are lunatics. His niece is the one that shot your mate in the fucking face and killed him. The one that you basically constructed through dialogue. Allegedly. Can't let you have all the fun, can I? Dot. A review by Axeman 13, February 3rd, 2010. I really don't want to say this, but I have to now. This game is so messy. Are they supposed to be stick dudes? How is this an RPG anyway? I mean, look at it! What about quests and stuff? You can't contrail anything, and there is no way to lose the boss at the end. Oh, fuck, he's Mr. Brightside. Fuck you guys. I think we've lost Will.
Yeah.
Either I'm missing the reference, or he's gone mad.
Yes.
Actually, I don't know if I can play it. It'll get DMCA into shit.
Oh, yeah.
A million years ago, someone made a thing called Stickman RPG, which was a commentary on 2010's AAA gaming being very, very controlled, not letting you actually do anything. And it's a game where all you do is press the space bar. and you don't get to choose anything, but you win, you're the big hero. In that very Newgroundsian kind of way. Now, if you're never on Newgrounds, people could leave reviews. And there was nothing more beautiful than someone completely missing the point and leaving just these bizarre reviews. And one of them was immortalized as ... I believe the Gentleman Rice Pirate voiced it. And to this day, that is the gold standard to which I aspire. I want to be able to out dramatic ... So anytime I see that, I see the ... It inspires me. I should also point out that apparently in the world of Japanese voice acting, ... actually means a specific kind of sound. It was a fascinating little interview with old Ben Starr talking about how when you're doing vocal work for JRPGs, they'll have this, and they'll just expect you to make a noise to go with the bit. So sometimes this will be the only thing, the ellipses, thank you. Sometimes the ellipses is the only thing on the line, and you just have to keep doing noises until it fits. Alf, was it from Final Fantasy Tactics? But yeah. Okay. Let's go through the plan one last time. As most of you will be aware, there are many mysteries surrounding the entity that follows Bruno. Furthermore, due to the confidential background of this phenomenon, neither Goeli nor myself are allowed to delve into extended detail. But one thing is certain, we can make use of it to put an end to Dominic's threat once and for all. What's Dominic's threat? What's Dominic's threat? All Dominic has done so far is kill very bad people. I just want to point that out. Our buddy, Harry Ocean, was not killed by Dominic. Anyway, not so fast. This thing won't just go and do as I say, unfortunately. Jesus, Fred? Okay, still, it's aligned with your intentions thus far. Until it didn't. A while back I tried to bring Harry back, and well, he'd be right with us now if it had gone well. I've been following New Order's traces for some time, which led me to discover a few things about the nature of this entity. I can't divulge much, but it all seems to point that at some point it turned against him. What's it? What is Dominic doing? Fuck you guys. Dot. Yeti, is that what's implied? Because he didn't kill the commissioner. He beat an evil diddler to death with his bare hands. Is that supposed to be the moral of the story? I'm a... The Dominics with the memories seem to possess a level of self-awareness. Yeah, well, at this point, Simple Chaos, it's implied that the Dominics in our stories are aware of us because they are due to... Oh, fuck it. This is like evolution. In terms of, like, third act that makes me want to throw things at the screen. Which, if you haven't seen, the magical MacGuffin is Head and Shoulders. Aeon! Simran Cell! Well, so yeah, but Yeti, the point is like, we meet Dominic at the beginning of the game where he kills this guy, who is a known drug dealer and villain. And the only other person we've seen him kill, except for when we've meddled in the memories, the only other person we've seen him kill is police chief detective, you know, child molester. You know? And it's also worth pointing out that Memory Time Dominic sets traps, but only if he catches us messing with stuff. And so far, like, Harry Ocean was not killed by Dominic. He was killed by this guy's fucking family, and no one is acknowledging this! David Cage, I swear to God if this is you! Pay attention, because I don't like repeating myself. There's nothing in between. He kills one of the cops in front of Bruno, does he? I mean... Dominic's dear mother is being taken care of at Wilco's hospital. What do old people enjoy the most? Wait. So we're gonna go talk to his mum, go into Dominic's memories and assassinate him. Thus sparing a pedo. Brilliant. Another place disguised as nurse. You locate the room she's in and make your way in. Then, acting as casual as possible, you'll proceed to show interest. Pretend to be the love of life, aka Dominic's father. Listen closely because this is important. Vernon, you might be witnessing me get ready to Alt F4 this fucking game. So we're gonna time delete Dominic. But why? Because Dominic's not threatened anything else. No, you know what? No, this game will not break me. If I'm gonna rip it to shreds, which I feel like doing now, I'm gonna get through it. I'm tired. I've seen enough of this shit. I'm gonna stream tonight. Yeah, so Jonas, yeah, we're listening to a drug kingpin try and delete a man out of time because what? He's coming for him? Yeah, he says, time for a second I hated worse than mandatory stealth. No! Could be doing anything else. I mean, for the consequences of going that far, could end up causing a butterfly effect of sorts. put it simply, Dominica intends to wipe us all out. Why? There's no connective tissue. There'd still be a Leon and Henriette to finish the job he started. What job? Did I miss a piece? It turns out they're working with him. So Dominic plans on using Bruno's power plus other supervillain style modify the world. Okay. To what end? Okay. I haven't had the chance to watch it, but I've been told that there is a lovely little spin-off series from My Hero Academia. And it's about the shit-powered people who still want to be heroes and still want to do good. Right? And one of them is basically, you know, murder Batman. The idea of someone losing their moral compass for a greater purpose is a good character arc. It makes sense. You know, Dominic was the ideal of a cop, right? He believed in justice and fairness, and he wanted to do great in front of his not all might superior, who turned out on day one to be a... Because remember, Dominic gets to the cop shop. He's there for a day. They go and try and break this stuff and then find out that, yeah, knockoff All Might is touching kids. Specifically, the little girl that he met at the beginning. Yeah, you know what, Genres, and with Chester, I don't think it's meant to be of, like, a gender representation. I think it's just meant to be, like, a quasi, Mick Jaggery. Like, I don't think this is commentary on the character's gender. I think it's just emulation of, like, Rockstar over-the-topness. And if it is supposed to be like he's gone Death Note and he's using the power, he's going to use the power to kill bad people. All right, yeah, we'll keep going. We'll keep going. Hey, maybe this turns it around. Yeah, the hair metal aesthetic. Now, I'm a big proponent in you got to be careful when emulating aesthetics that you don't know what the subculture comes from. Like, those of us who grew up in the 90s kind of got this weird thing of, like, especially hip-hop culture that was digested through, like, 2 or 3 levels of, like, corporatification, thus losing the original intent. Like, you've got to be real careful with how you... with your inspirations and what you're emulating if it's based on, especially music, because the culture it comes from is not always evidently interconnected. I.e., there's a lot of metal bands, especially during the 90s, that used the Iron Cross, not knowing its white supremacist backgrounds.
Oh, some of them did.
Some of them did, and the ones that copied those ones that did were like, oh, that's just a metal thing.
Yeah, sure is.
Yeah.
He broke my fence. He knocked down a tree and broke my fence. Kelvin.
You and Kelvin are having a moment. Okay, let's do this.
Oh, isn't it a bit early for supper?
This is Sky.
Oh, Bruno, is that you? Oh, I didn't know the hospital was hiring.
Wait, let me take this garbage off. What are you doing? It's okay, I know her. Oh, so the old lady out front was his... Alright, what happened?
Oh, what inevitably happened to us all, honey? Time's passage. He's getting quite old. My time is fast approaching.
Is Dominic your son?
Dominic?
I mean, Javier.
Are you friends with my boy? Oh, how is he doing? I've known from him in years.
Our character was so angry about the death of Harry Ocean. And drug dealer Mahoy just went, don't worry, it's taken care of. And Bruno's like, cool, thanks, best chum buddy pal. So can you tell us about how you met your husband? And that's why we're here.
My husband, why the sudden interest in the matter?
For a school project. Alright, there we go. My past is no ordinary past. What do you mean? You know what, boys? I suppose it makes no difference at this point. Carrying all these secrets to the grave, what good will that do? I'll tell you, fucking hell. Oh, fuck off! Fuck all the way off.
Truth is, I'm one of the former members of the now dissolved Happy Havoc.
Obsidian Sky. You can see the fucking veins. You can see my veins even on the mini cam. What a twist! You can't be serious. My feelings exactly. The Happy Havoc was a secret special forces division. How do you fucking know? In charge of carrying out espionage assassination. How do you fucking know? All under the jurisdiction of the government. It barely scratches the surface. We're doing far more than that. Please tell us everything. I missed the plot twist. What's the plot? Apparently, Nana Sky is actually part of a super secret organization. Ugh. Cause he's Mr. Brightside. Okay. Commander Willy Kid, fuck off. Feeling you should have stayed in the field. Supersonic Chris, Holy Trigger, or Thermal Magma. I'm looking Thermal Magma. Oh, and if you have already gone through this, it reads, Zan's property, do not touch. There's a flashlight inside. The lock requires a keyword. Okay. The gas leak was too strong. Oh, okay. Maybe wrong partner, wrong day? Okay. I'm sticking with thermal magma, but we're coming in on a different day. Yeah, so the gas leak hasn't happened yet. Oh god, it's gonna be switches in time. Fucking hell. Tight spot. No, I've never been the pessimistic kind. Read the book in the future for clues. Okay. First day and already an SRAM mission. Would have thought we'd be dealing with the lead. Mr. Leroy. Okay, I can't get out of this area, so that means there's probably something I need to do first. Oh, fucking hell. Okay. Okay, so he's opened the door already. So we have possession powers. Okay. You know what the thing is? With all this time traveling nonsense. Magnus DeLorean. Jesus. I did think that Bruno and Dominic looked eerily similar. Magnus DeLorean. When I was a kid, I tried coming up with some story ideas, as we all did. To come up with names for characters, I just picked random ones from like video game credits. And this feels kind of like that. Oh god, so now it's each of these bell ends has different. Ah. I'm just glad we didn't try and push through on the same day. thermal visor. Motherfucker has lasers. A super fire lasers for arms. But oh no, that guy saw us, so I guess it's all over. So yeah, the naming convention being like flipping through or like looking at somebody else's like music library or what have you. You can also see the limitations on this RPG Maker style, how it doesn't know how to like connect and remove characters from groups, so it's just shifting them based on location. I mean, what are we supposed to do? Just fucking... Okay. Friends, tell me... What have you lovely folks been up to? Tell me your tales. I've got these two the wrong way around. Okay. What are you all playing at the moment? Oh, way cool. Avengers got Void War for Christmas. If it's the one I'm thinking of. Yeah. It's like 40k with the serial numbers. But you control these like dark gothic sci-fi ships. Yeah, no, it's fucking cool. Fred's gonna start Day the Diver. Fred, I'm really looking forward to hearing what you think of it. The sushi sections of it are so much fun.
Yeah, I just want a game that's just a sushi part.
Yeah, while you were in the bathroom, I kind of had a little like... Because Pun stopped playing before he got to the DLC stuff and was like, I had a great time with it. I'm like, Oh, Aeon got to finally play through Digzium. Digzium's fun. But yeah.
Australian outback.
No, it's the it's like an idle making your own museum game. So yeah. Simple Chaos is finishing off the last few Octopath stories. Ah, that's cool. Ah, and Fearless is finally getting into Rogue Trader. I'm glad you're having a good time with it. I really wanted Rogue Traders to do good. So yeah, Void War is basically 40k FTL in everything but brand only. Okay. Oh. Jamami is mostly a bit of Battle Brothers, but to get the point, we're seeing flaws. Looking into modding it to be less grindy. Which one's Battle Brothers? Oh man, that's only $6 at the moment. Oh, cool! Hex grid, kind of like grand strategy. All the pieces are kind of like little chest pieces and whatnot. Oh, that's real cool. Low fantasy mercenary company game. Way cool. Looks like it's got a lot of good DLC and stuff. Also on my great wish list for, you know, whenever I have copious amounts of free time. Okay, so it's... Now you have to find the red switch as well. But it looked like the red switch was behind... Mr. Heat Vision Oh, wait, do I have to bring the... Nicky Ott's playing a small indie murder mystery called The Murder of King Mare. Ooh. Oh. Darkway, The Murder of King Mare. Oh. I was about to be like, wow, okay, you've actually found a game I haven't heard of. It came out on the 19th, so... no AI. Okay. That actually looks really cool. Looks kind of like a Redwall murder mystery. Yeah, it's kind of a list. Twistlight picked up Survivalist Invisible Strain. I'll have to look it up. I do like my my zombie survival-y games. I just turned off the red one. Oh, that's why. Check the blizzards. Come on, Jeffrey, get him. Be nearly home. We just turned that the fuck off. Okay. Oh, I stepped on the switch twice. Okay, thank you, Choris. Still. Dear Diary. While I was swirling around my glass of half-flat Dr. Pepper and contemplating life's mysteries, I had a sudden realization. What if the final 2 chapters of my video game were like all those bits when you kind of break into Team Rocket's adventures in Pokemon, but somehow infuriating? Fuck off. Look, I do understand that one of the oh god, this is just because we got 3 days, 3 locations to do this nonsense. Still. Just... Do you know what's a really fucking good game that I would love to go back and play? The Bookwalker. Kind of like a Disco Elysium Light, where you play a person who has the ability to leap into literature, and you're short on cash, so you're taking basically illegal cash-in-hand jobs, stealing artifacts from great works. And the way in which you could, bend reality within those works was fascinating. This isn't that. So I'm the baddie. I don't know. That's the thing, Fred. I don't know, and I don't... So Fred, I don't know if you saw the start of this one, and it started off so strong. The first proper mystery you get is that there's been a murder at a birthday party, and you basically reshape the events of how the party went down so that you can work out who did it, where they went, and what they did. During that scene, you invent all the way off. During that scene, you basically invent a best friend out of nothing. And that guy ends up becoming one of the lovable characters of this, and he's shot in the face earlier on. And that's the point where I'm like, okay, well, that's some narrative stakes right there. No, it's not. It's absolutely not. Since then, we did one mandatory stealth section playing as two cops who dress up as, Super Sentai Rangers to avoid getting caught by whoever these fucking guys are, none of which has been explained to us. We are not doing any of the cool... Fucking... Okay. Oh no, see, it doesn't count. It's reset it. It's free fucking set it! We have not done any of the cool, awesome, interesting stuff that this game brought us in to do. We have been doing this horseshit, budget GBA nonsense. And the chapter between the one that drove me up the wall and this one was a self-indulgent, my first philosophy, which can charitably be called naive. Because if it isn't naive, then it's obnoxious. And now we're here, having dealt with Budget All Might, and we're now playing as Budget. Okay, so that's on. Now we turn it off. Tap shoes ass, motherfuckers. Hey, on the plus side, Game Club tomorrow is going to be a lot of fun. It's not going to be boring. That is for sure. So Aeon, it only lets me break the box if I'm close to it and I use Budget Ember's heat vision. I would say, Fred, that the first few chapters of this game was something really special, and that dealing with this horse shit has been infuriating. But it's just like Happy Havoc was keeping a child locked. Trying to merge all of our gifts into one. His ultimate goal is beyond our comprehension. Okay. But it's gone from like a time looping mystery to this like horseshit X-Men. God, I'm not usually this mean. You know what? I think tea will. Don't like. Please don't feel you have to. If you are making a tea, I would love one. Maybe a mint tea. Oh. We're morally grey. Maybe both sides are wrong. Yeah, maybe you have the fucking backbone. It was just... One thing that I thought was really good was that there was one screenshot, one scene from earlier on of a cop smeared with blood on his fists, and I was like, oh, well, I know how that's gonna go. But, like, no, that was actually, like, one of the good moral moments. You know, the cop who believes in justice, finding out the system is corrupt, killing a pedo with his bare hands, and being like, nah, I'm gonna get justice the real way. And now I guess we're supposed to believe that he's trying to find this super machine, which is gonna, like, duct tape everybody's powers together. Yeah, I guess, Jonas, I had a higher hope because the altering premise thing was pretty funny, and it was used to an interesting degree, you know? Okay. And hey, like, the thing was, you know what this is? This is like if the third act of Duck Detective, like the third act of Duck Detective moved away from actually detection and ducks and was instead the fucking Giovanni's lair from Pokemon, but idiot. Like, I cannot state now how much I miss that mystery of the murder. Like, there's one bit where you have to remember what time you heard the shots, what time the guy was killed. You can't change that he was killed. You can't change that he was killed. But you can change, like, the timing of it and how it all happened and everything. Here we've got to do this fucking bungee maneuver. God, it's like chaotix, but unfun. Oh, fuck. Okay, okay. But I went through with firearms, not with her first, so... I feel like just trying to duct tape the world together would be more interesting. Okay. Theo says, not to be confused with the bungee maneuver, where you change the details of a game well after such changes would have been made way too close to release. Not speaking from experience at all there, Fearless, not at all. There's the commander, but he seems to be impatient. But anyway, so like at this point we've now learned that Happy Havoc wasn't some experiment done on... Oh, for fuck's sake! It's making me do more of this shit! There are 3 days in her journal. So we'll have to do 3 different runs of 3 different of these fucky switch puzzles. I'm sorry, friends. I really do try and, like, come at this stuff with... I do try and come at this stuff with as much, like, enthusiasm and positivity as I can. Because, like, we're not, you know... We're not in the business of... We're not in the business of shitting on people's games. That's not how we do.
Just like stretch your leg.
Not 1 day, the 3 days are for after this. Okay, so I did at least make a good... Oh, I will fucking stab this. Yeah. Jess is right. We're taking a break. We're taking a break. Just... No, it can be. I am going to stretch my legs, use the bathroom, and then come on back. Tomorrow's discussion is going to be very interesting. Bear with me just a second, friends. Ah, okay. I've had a cookie. You know what? I'm gonna have a second cookie. You made them. I want to eat. Okay. Sorry, friends. What is the point of a game? Is an excellent question because it doesn't really have an answer. Is it the vehicle for a story? Is it the vehicle for mechanics? Is it a vehicle for experiences, or is it just there to be fun? Like, there isn't a definitive answer. But the answer to it is something that the creator sets as they are creating it. You know? Is the point of a game to run around and to feel like a hero, shoot, gunning, and banging? I don't know. Did you make it a shooter? Did you make it a narrative story or a puzzle game or any of the ilk? That's as valid a question as any. Man chokes on own rage. At this point, like, what is this game about? And what is it trying to do? And what is it trying to say? You know, Jonas, I get that one. I just now have to get her up this way and kind of stash her on the other side of that. Quasi, I'm glad I'm here for the last of Recall. Here's a thought. Is there a game where the fundamental mechanics of the game transition and you consider it to be pivotive? I mean, A Tale of Two Brothers is probably the most hyperbole example. And honestly, like, Brutal Legend caught a lot of flack for being two very, very different genres smashed together. But, you know what? You are playing as the ultimate roadie, not the ultimate rock star, right? Oh, I get it. No, Jonas, and it's all good. Like, I get the puzzle. It was just kind of like my brain is a little all over the place. As I said to Little Fire earlier, I did it all for the cooking, which I'm pretty sure is
We need
what,
his
Little
expertise on the
Biscuit's song
organ and
about.
harpsichord now in modern times. It's time to send back to the future.
Indeed. You know what no one has ever said? Man, these janky mandatory stealth sections that don't really work and that cause me to replay the same section repeatedly sure are fun and great with no downside. Okay, now I'm gonna hide here because it got me while I was in that fucking corner for no reason. Swear to fuck, budget, endeavor, beat you to death with a spoon. I mean, Quasi, we're gonna talk about this fully tomorrow, and I want to finish this off. And I'm glad I did because, like, boy howdy, as left turns go for a game, the last 3 chapters have veered wildly. Isn't a left turn, it's a downturn. Yeah. And oh god. Why the machine, naturally. Machine, that looks like an outer space creature to me. Okay, well so it's worth noting inside there is the masked guy who at this point I guess doesn't no, you know what? Well, so Akari, the narrative conceit of why a man with fire for arms has to hide from the guards, not get caught, is because he's a pacifist. Sure. Christopher Allburn. There's that weird mask again. The bright side, at least you were staying hydrated. Zan Holiday. Fuck off. There's no time, Magnus. It's a trap. Leroy is murdered. One of us is the traitor. The gasp. How come, and may I ask, how have you come to know that? I overheard a conversation Leroy was having on the phone. The traitor has the star-shaped tattoo. And I heard the same thing. Oh, come on, guys. What do you all think you're doing? You're supposed to work as a team, not blowing each other's brains out. She's right. Slow this down. Sorry, no one's laid a finger on me. Also, this is Mr. Peaceful. Like, the reason we haven't done any horseshit to the guards up until this point is his pacifism, and he's now just pulled a gun on his mate, but cool.
Come on, guys. Not on Twitch.television, sir.
Sun's out, guns out. Admittedly, pacifist McFirearms. in a well-done comedy game would be perfection. Pretty good. I read Akari's one before it came. I'm gonna read to you so you can.
And a
feel it
man
in
with
your
noodly
bones
arms
as
is a
well.
pacifist.
A man with noodly arms is a pacifist. Actually, you got a good laugh on that one. Okay, she has a nade receive. Clairvoyance, of course she does.
So Will is a pacifist then? I wouldn't have pennied him for one.
Alright, Simple Chaos, that one's very good as well. So you're saying it's kind of interesting, like who you choose to do the mission gives you different pieces of the story. So I now have to do it with either Holy Trigger or Supersonic Crisp. But do I have to choose a different day as well?
Will doesn't have the right atone for a pacifist.
Thank you for these pasta puns. Thank you for the tea. Between both squads, I'm gonna get through this. But that shouldn't be what you have to say for like the last act of a game.
And this is after you took that break, right?
Yeah.
You did this right after the.
Oh, I would have been livid.
Yeah.
I would have been fucking livid. Something went wrong with Leroy's machine, a gas leak. Apparently it's too late. Everyone is dead. Yeti, please tell me, because, like, I'm not going to be kind. Because if I have to do that whole section that we just did again... Sorry, I looked over at Steam and Steam's like, hey, you know, you can play any of these games right now. Orwell, Oxenfree, Night in the Woods. Quasi says I have to get the keyword, I have to play through it 3 times. With every character.
Okay.
Alright.
Sounds
Okay, change the past to 16th and start the mission. Does it matter which one?
Spaghetti. I'm sorry I couldn't think of another pasta pun.
Ah. It's fine, Simple Chaos. It's for silly hope that we can come up with a pun for every occasion. I'm proud of that one. I mean, I could probably come up with some more, but it would involve putting pen to paper. Didn't you? child asks his father if he's going to watch a boxing match. Pa, see fist? That was a long walk for a small glass of water, but I appreciate the commitment. People are just saying pasta. Alright. Okay, so this is the gas leak. Okay. So the gas leak is on the 15th. But we can't get through that because we don't have punch arms. Now to the 17th. The lab is shrouded in darkness. Okay. Star-shaped tattoo is what I'm looking for. Let's see. Okay, so we need a keyword to open this. We'll try Holy Trigger. Because on the 17th... th against would pick Holy, okay. Okay. Oh, for fuck's sake, man. Yeah, Verdun. The don't give up, try again. At first, I thought was a nice little kind of like, no, don't worry, like it's a time loop game. You're looping time. And now it feels like a, I know you want to quit, please keep going. Okay, feel free to make use of my holy sniper. Okay. So depending on which one we pick is which route we take at this beginning section. So the 15th is always the mission. Okay. So, no, it's a simple guess. So the 16th, the 15th is, 16th is a dead day for now. But I guess once we find out how the gas leak starts, we turn that off in this. Excuse me, Zan, I'm gonna need you to murder a guy. Oh, I can just keep firing. Alright, cool. If they're gonna give me a toy that lets me murder everybody... And you stay there. Okay. I guess the thing is that the big drive of this game has been narrative. The big drive of this game has been the mystery and the narrative. The mystery is now gone, and the narrative has gone to horseshit. And I'm sorry, I don't mean to be mean, right? But either this game is naive, or this game is knowingly shite. What the fuck is this horseshit? So that's a random person who's forgotten who just monologues about how the members of Happy Havoc are just closer to God? The author left a "too deep for me" note. Right. Let's start killing people. First things first, who the fuck is this? Apparently invincible. I'm sorry. I'm not trying to be snarky, I'm not trying to be mean, it's just, again, I just keep thinking about how good the opening to this game was. And now we're here. Like, it's like night and day. Close to God? Settle down, Recall, and trim your 9-inch nails. Apparently there's a Happy Havoc member whose power is immune to God. Oh! Okay, so Fire Guy is our traitor. Holy Shooter is basically saying that, like, we're not actually killing people, we're killing robots. The weird guards are all some form of, like, automated. Now we've got to do the old bungee arms. I forget who it was who said, get ready for the most hated part of this game. And all I can say is at least thank you for warning me. My superpower is have gun. But yeah, it was just, there was the implication earlier that whatever this was to do with was potentially that little girl, that this power that we, the player, wield came from, I don't know. It came from something to do with that, something to do with school. Yeah. I mean, genres, if we were in the presence of better writing, I would be a lot more forgiving. Because in that case, we'd be dealing with the idea of this isn't what happened, this is memory of what happened, right? You know, and someone who remembers all of their co-workers fawning all over them is kind of funny. You know, oh, and the second guy was so dumbstruck with my beauty he had to slap himself and he couldn't even speak. You know, that's kind of fun. But yeah, again, if it is actually... Oh, fuck you. Whoa. This isn't even good. I'm just doing laps back and forward between the ammo box. Did any of you play the Commandos? Like the old school, like pre-rendered stealth spy game. Because I find myself thinking about that right now. Because the most powerful character in the game was the sniper. He could kill anyone, but he only had a handful of bullets and they were super loud. So at first your gamer brain kind of wants to just utilize the gun for every solution. But ultimately you start looking at the gun as kind of like you start looking at it as a tool. You know, a beautiful and rare resource to be weaponized only when absolutely necessary, right? Like the double agent in that one has a lethal injection which can kill anyone silently with no blood. Your main guy, he's got a pistol, Cool. And he's got his commando knife, but that leaves a crap load of blood, and his handgun is very noisy, so it's very much a last resort. I don't know. But this, like, go back to the box, get 3 bullets, blast 3 guys, back to the box, get 3 bullets, blast 3 guys. This isn't a puzzle, this is barely a relay race. But yeah, so Chaunerus, that's the thing, is I do agree with you, I can't give this a charitable reading of the text, because this doesn't read like a clairvoyant... It doesn't read like, you know, someone is playing the memory of what happened, with memory being fallible. It just reads like, you know, someone trying to write a female character for the first time, and it's like, the only way in which a man could possibly interact with her is by lusting after her. I'm sorry you had to find out like this. Do you know...
My life has been very good.
Yeah. You can actually just have a conversation with someone. Alright, so this is... okay, so... Yeah. Avenger with women have cooties though. Makes it hard to have conversations. Yeah. I just take a shitload of Benadryl every day. Handles my cootie allergies.
That's why Avenger is. You're right, Avenger. Girls do have cookies. Don't talk to them.
Girls, not even once.
I think that's me.
Don't thank me. Oh, fuck off, mate. Don't thank me. Thank the gun. And yeah, Quasi, I guess in a weird way, I'm just glad I didn't have to do all of this as many times as, because I've only done this. Ah, fuck. Yeah. Well, and Chaunerus, yeah, like, why even have ammo? The only thing it makes me do is go back from point A to point B. Like, it doesn't really enable anything. I'll probably have to put one of them over here. Like, these puzzles aren't enabling an experience, and they aren't making anything else better.
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
It's making me want to do a crime, you know? There's a piece of lore that Laz drops that you should look out for. Okay. Yeti, if I miss it, feel free to tell me, alright? I didn't drop too soon. And like, I get it. Like, a lot of this is with whatever like technical limitations are of this engine, you know. I don't know which engine was used to make this. I understand the reason why we're doing these weird like bungee arm puzzles. It's predominantly for pacing, you know what I mean? But again, none of this is the stuff we came to this funhouse for, you know?
But I mean, like, this is where you have to, like, if your game needs that much pacing, like, it's been the same puzzle how many times?
Since we started doing the Super Sentai Cop, so basically the last act of this game has just been these color matching.
I feel like at that point, that's a storytelling issue. Like, why do you need that?
Yeah, and why aren't we using the mechanic where we rechange time? Okay, my holy sniper, it's feeling weird. Almost as if it was reacting to something. Sir, it is a regular gun. The holy trigger, is it? You're not speaking with any normal member, you're speaking with a grower, no less. Fuck all the way off. I thought growers were pure fiction. Fuck off! It's a dick joke, and it's not even a funny dick joke. Christoph, member number 2, is also a grower. Your power is you watch old westerns. Is it not supposed to be a dick joke? Still, 2 growers in the same team? That's like a lottery ticket. I can't take the credit for my title. It wasn't my invention, it was passed on to me. Yeah, like, if you have the code for your door be 80085, if you didn't realize that says boobs, but the rest of the world does, God. Quasi says they did the these in order, so they did the mask guy first, and learning about him being a grower has landed different. So we're saying there was a guy, he went missing in the D7 cases. We're gonna find out real soon. Oh, this friend of yours, what was his name? Harry. Harry Ocean. Oh, don't ruin Harry Ocean. That was the one bit of this game I was still praising. Holy Trigger is but a snippet with what he left me with. Friendship, loyalty, love. If Leroy turns out to be behind his disappearance, I swear I'll... Okay. Seriously. So that's what we're talking about. The Harry Ocean, one of the best parts of this whole fucking game, wasn't actually a brilliant bit of, like, It's just that actually that was a time travel guy from the past or some shit. He's the secret member of Happy Havoc. Fuck off. Maybe Rob put this on as a test to see who's actually playing through the games. If people say nice things about it, that means that they didn't finish the... Fuck off! I don't wanna do that. Quasi said, so, like, the writing and game mechanics are portable, okay part of this game. I actually think it's worth critiquing, which is dropped. Not just the Harry, but the larger picture of it. True. You know, I'll say that, like, I don't feel... I feel this is still worthy of discussion. So obviously Magnus is the traitor. But I guess there's also the implication that the weird mask is... Why is that on? Okay, fine. That the weird mask is what let the other... one of the rich people do their super rich people move? I guess? But like, I mean, what's the metaphor that, you know, by using the power in a weapon, you're a grower? No, I'm not letting them off. Just this is fucking. I have to shimmy this character all the way up here. I guess that's the thing of this, like, I don't know at what point I would have stopped if we were going through this, you know, as... I don't know what point I would have stopped if we were going through this just as, like, Longship Squad, right? But it would have been considerably sooner than this. Yeah. Well, I mean, Shauners, it just kind of tells me that, sadly, whoever this was didn't have enough friends with them to work on this one. Are you kidding me? I've got to feed him back through all this. By the old gods. I guess my question is like, why do we even have a power classification system in this game? You know, what is the bloody point of it? I'm just going to keep trudging through, and I'm going to try not to be overtly negative. It's been very difficult. Clearly wanted to gift a chat. I'm just saying, if one of the power classifications was throbbing ball bag, you know, we'd all be looking at each other being like, that's a bit of a weird thing to call your power system, friend. You know what, Simple Chaos? There probably is some kind of, like, music reference that we're supposed to be thinking of with that, you know? I'm just going to be honest. Of games that have infuriated me recently, Whitethorn's coming in, like... Because Whitethorn also published the Forest Cathedral. And the Forest Cathedral was a game that Caffeine called it before me. And that game ended up being utter horse shit. Okay. Oh, don't look. Okay. Yeah, well, so Chaunerus, up until this point, we, the player, have been playing as the ghost. We've been leaping from body to body, and we've been doing... Oh, sorry, Simple Chaos, you're right. It had to be said aloud. They had a joke group back in a D&D campaign called the Phalasses, as in the phalluses. That's a, you know what? That's, as knob gags go, that's pretty good. And look, jokes about genitals can be incredibly funny. I still think the pièce de résistance has got to be Gintama. It's a 2-episode to 1 joke. I promise I'm not looking at the screen. Our protagonist wakes up and his penis has been replaced with a screwdriver. Just a whole, it's just a regular out-of-the-box screwdriver. And that's the whole, and it leads up to 1 joke at the end of this, like, 2-episode arc. And I was fucking crying laughing. This just feels out of place because, like... Keyword is Harry, of course it is. Okay, yeah, so it does seem that that day's useless. Well, see, the thing is, Virtue is like, I mean, that was the first joke I thought of as well, but because of its bad naming convention, and, you know, I'm always hesitant to call something bad writing, but calling your powers gifters and growers. I have a flashlight. That's just bad writing. Should be growers, showers. Okay. There's the star. Wait, so do I have to do the... Do I have to do it one more time? Hut says one of their favorite dick jokes comes from a Terry Pratchett book, where a female lumberjack writes that she can't make it to an event because she's dealing with a troublesome pinus. Vimes is trying not to crack up, but his wife comments, he knows very well that means a pine tree. You can skip to the end, just choose one you've already done. Oh, Quasi. Alright, so we'll go with Holy Trigger. Thank you. But we know who the traitor is now. Blast him when he comes out. Alright, sorry. One of the other things is that when a player is pulled from the experience, when the friction reaches a point outside of the scope of the experience, players stop engaging with the experience as it's supposed to be. Okay. Okay, so that has been dealt with. Zan says, phew. Excellent job, both of you. He's dead, right, Chris? What do you take me for? It's well beyond hell at this point. It is weird, however, that while we re-remember things, basically, regardless of whichever timeline we'd gone with, every person she worked with hit on her, which is a little uncomfortable. Fuck off. I judged you wrongly, woman. You proved to live up to your name. Fuck off. Aeon, that's a good point. And I know we talked about, like, anti-flow, but anti-flow is about having things within the player's control that can set them off. Like, a visual novel asks you to do two things. Read and push the A button. There's no flow or anti-flow in this because we're not really in the experience. Hey, yeah, it's all good. Anti-flow is called coagulant. Oh, you got the fancy words out tonight, Vershi! Alright, listen, dudes. You're the kind of guy that can't be satisfied with the basics. You want to know all the whys. Why this, why that, and all that twat. Or me, personally, I don't give a fuck. I just want to get the hell out. Home, crack a beer, I'm way past my duty hours. So, and it's frankly the sweetest way I can put it, don't drag us all into your shit, as you usually like to do, huh? So, that was actually not bad for... Alright, fantastic. Let's just boy this piece of junk and get the hell out of here. Sounds good. Ugh, my head. Before I got thrown to the machine, I was locked up in a rusty old cell. I believe all those missing members went through that same cell. The machine sucked them all up. Our powers aren't the only thing the machine sucked out of us. It drains our life as well. The machine has 2 slots. Leroy can only feed it 2 members at a time. Oh, God. Okay, so it's not actually an interesting narrative conceit. It isn't a meta-narrative thing. All the Super Team X-Force members were all sucked into the machine. But yeah, no, it's actually the members of Happy Havoc. Exactly, why would we then follow a nobody? Why would we try and undo son of Happy Havoc's work of justice and kicking ass? Is it because he just went too evil? Which also means that Harry Ocean wasn't the most interesting fucking thing in this game. He was just a guy who blinked back into reality, I guess. There was a moment today. I can't remember if you were making tea. I can't remember. You were definitely in the kitchen. Oh, you just finished blow drying your hair. And I was like, you know what? We could play Recall tomorrow. We could play the last bit of Recall. Then we could roll into talking about it. But I was like, you know what? I don't know how long that's going to take. And I have to start the talk thing at 5 tomorrow. I could have left this game exactly where it was yesterday, and it would have been infinitely better. My opinion, infinitely higher. This chapter has Highlander 2'd its own game. No, I'm serious. One of the best things about Highlander is that the quickening is never truly explained. They never say why these people became immortal. There is no guidebook. And I always thought that was really cool. Not because there's no guidebook for life. Some of us, we're all different, and where that takes us into sometimes strange realms seldom comes with an instruction manual. But it does sometimes come with a strange older man who dresses like a Spaniard but talks with a thick Scottish accent and uses a katana. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. But then Highlander 2's like, actually, they were space rebels against the space empire. I should call him. Vershi, and actually says the Bible. You question the word of the mighty Jimmy? So Highlander 2 says, actually, McLeod and everybody else were intergalactic rebels who were sent to Earth as some kind of like reincarnation prison punishment, which makes no fucking sense because they all got immortality and cool powers. You know, the quickening is just their fucking punishment gift, I guess. And you're right, Phyllis, I do now have a much more complete understanding of the game. I just wish I didn't. I wish I could say nice things about this. The only thing I can add is that any negative comments I have of this will not affect its Steam page ranking. power like this in the wrong hands. Shut up. Thanks, Christoph. But it's like, it doesn't even commit to its own stuff, because there was a Happy Havoc thing, and it was set up in the school, and there was the little girl who I guess had it for a... just... Fuck this. Look, Magnus's corpse is missing. Dude, today sucks. I'm out of here. Yeah, and that's the thing, Chaunerus. I could have stopped playing. I pushed myself to play through that stealth chapter, and that could have been... Yeah, well, so, Simple Chaos, the glitch out effect was meant to indicate that we've changed the timeline. But now, I don't know what it's fucking for. It's used constantly, even in the chapter where we didn't get to change anything. Oh, we're now going to be told that Bruno is actually like the fucking Neo from the Matrix, and he's actually been there. Yeah, and Chaunerus, much like the ending to How I Met My Mother, it significantly devalues the rest of it. Oh, you're right, Ortrazini. The Quickening was designed to lead the Immortals of Highlander to ruin. The only one was the Overgod baddies. Yes, because they wanted to harvest the Quickening for themselves. That was it. I'm so glad I forgot that fucking plot point. Little did they know another power was forged. The Slowening. Yeah, I'm gonna play Sons of the Forest. I'm gonna shoot the locals in the face with a bow. I'm gonna build a lovely log fortress. And yeah, and that's the thing, Orchazini, is like, Highlander as a standalone movie is really good. And as soon as... and everything else that has been added to it has detracted from it. Vershi, if it would let me make a fortress out of bones, I absolutely fucking would, and you know it. Well, you can't just shoot... Wait, do they have a flag? I haven't seen one. Cool. So our last act was to talk the villain out of existence And that's the last thing that she'll ever remember. She just fucking died. Now I have to put up with a bit of the fucking after the math is. I'm sorry, friends. I do try and strive to find the good in titles. And it's... You know what it is? If this was just somebody's, like... If this was just somebody's side project visual novel type thing, I'd be like, you know what? Fine. Here's my critiques of it. But it proposed something brilliant and has then fucking kneecapped itself. This is the Robot Chicken episode with man punches self in crotch. But don't worry, friends, he's a grower.
It just makes me wonder. This is where games are interesting, and any kind of medium of art or whatever.
Yeah.
Is that what one person finds incredibly intriguing enough to be picked for something like this, another will actually watch the story and be like,
Yeah. I do wonder...
I'm curious.
I feel like if this was played through for its entirety, it was picked perhaps as a litmus test.
Maybe.
You know, something that simultaneously has great highs and then an absolutely catastrophic ending. Oh, Shazini's like, well, there's still a chance it'll pull itself back. Mr. Make-Believe, are you there? Yeah. Y2K was an interesting one because I find myself still talking about it. Or Yeek, the postmodern RPG. And I'm glad we played it. I wouldn't recommend it to people, you know. Yeah, do you think he remembers the plan? I mean... Fuck off. Could it be it was her memories of her loved ones that was keeping her alive? Fuck off. Would it have been more fun to piss in a river? Yes. It was just... The Case of the Golden Idol had such brilliant puzzles. And when it came to the grand finale, it was a cavalcade of all the cool and fun little puzzle-solving mechanics that had come together. This, its grand finale, was fucking obnoxious. And yeah, Moose, this does give us a lot to talk about. We basically helped the drug dealer kill his murderer. Who is now grinning over the fact that, you know, Nana Psychic has just kicked the bucket. Like, here's the whole shit. He's like, I'm gonna, you know, you're not gonna have your sacrifices. What the fucking dog shit are you talking about? She was literally on her deathbed. He says, Lucas, shoot me. I can still feel their presence. It may not be too late. There's a great bit in a time looping show that I'm a big fan of. And if you know what I'm talking about, don't name it because I don't want to spoil it. But you get to see what the time loop looks like from everybody else's perspective, i.e. all the times he's been killed, all the times he's killed himself, all the times something horrible has happened. Or he's like, don't worry, I have an idea. So he cuts his own throat. And it's like, hey, if you were just hanging with someone and they were like, oh shit, I missed something, and just opened themselves up. So holy fuck, how would you even process that? He has just said to Lucas, shoot me. No! Oh, don't worry about it. I'll totally come back. No! Fuck off. Well then, if that's what you want, press the action button to have a second chance.
Mute. If you need to mute, mute.
I want to scream. I'm not going to. I am calm. Basically, the character has decided that actually he doesn't want to do the plan. So all those puzzles I just did, all that back and forth, this character has just gone, actually, nah. So no, it's not that I'm going to have to repeat it. It's that he's just gone, nah. Because what happened was that when the old... He killed the chances of Mr. Assassin's dad with the old lady. So they never got married, which means she dies. Because, you know, she's not had a happy life or something. Who knows? Maybe she hit the bottle hard. He's then decided, like, oh no, that's too much. That's too much of a sacrifice. Time to undo that. So what's the new plan? There is no new plan. Okay, so fuck you. I'm not letting you kill her. And yes, Jonas, all that bad puzzle bullshit was for naught. So undoing our actions doesn't matter. None of this matters. Yeah, imagine if the game hadn't forced us to do all that. Imagine if we had any agency in this at all. Because it's the ghost isn't us, it's actually the souls and memories of a bunch of special forces government assassins. Mr. Brightside might actually be an okay guy. It is also worth noting that the reason why Lucas Brightside is a dick to your character at the beginning, you're like, oh, well, he's just a bully, but actually, child you left him to get the shit kicked out of himself and like in school, so that's why he hates you. I'm not saying it's valid, but like, Mr. Brightside should have been a killer, yeah. The mint tea was a good shout. And now he's talking about how when he faced death, he realized all the shallow things he was looking for were ultimately. Yeah, Mr. Brightside has actually come out of this real good. I'm glad I played this through with all of you lot, though. Oh, fuck you. Hey, Ghost, a little help would be appreciated. You made me do all that fucking horse shit, you little turd. I have a name, you know. Where have you been? I never left. So Harry Ocean is the powers. The best character in this. Ruined. I don't know, TC. You're not being honest with me. You do know. I mean, ultimately, it does make a fair bit of sense, but it removes the only thing that really made this game have oomph. The journey was all about the ghosts and getting them here. Why don't you find out for yourself? Will I see you again? You will, just not in the way you expect. Thank you for being my friend. It also means that Harry Ocean wasn't an interesting character per se. He was just pretending to have known us this whole time with ghost powers. Is Harry gonna be a zombie? I know what to do. Dominic New Order. It's me. Gallagher, is that you? Buddy, tell me, what can I do for you? I know what you're after. Fuck, this is gonna be a lot of... Chuckling with glee. Is it wine time? Can it be wine time?
What time?
Like 9.
Oh, yeah, how did you say that?
Okay.
Finish my logs.
No rush, no rush. We'll spoil the guinea pigs and we'll have some wine. Now, you know what? This is good for me, though. And I don't just mean, this isn't a piss-boiling moment, but it's... If you only consume the best TV shows and the best books, you never learn. Ah, Orzine, Watto, and welcome. Coffee. I'll send you the address. There's one coffee shop. Genre says, it's been wine time for like the last 90 minutes. You can have your wine. Hey friends, streaming is a job, and some days are harder than others. Ozzy, we've nearly finished it. Don't worry about spoilers. In fact, don't worry about it. Why is he wearing a shirt saying Violator? Is that a reference? I don't like that.
I have some uplifting news to share because Will is unhappy about this game. My brother's indoor-outdoor cat is now officially a fully indoor cat.
Yay! That makes me very, very happy. I don't like Missing Cat Season. Oh, it's a Depeche Mode album. Okay. Oh, and was it the Something New Order?
I'm gonna be honest, as a music lover, it feels a bit like pretentious.
Well, it doesn't have any weight.
it's just kind of like more like a flex scene of like, look at all these references I have.
Yes, like someone who owns the album but has never understood it.
Yeah, but can you fucking name 5 Depeche Mode songs? I bet you can.
No, but do I know the whole? Yeah.
I bet you fucking.
It feels like that. Yeah, C Triple Two said it's not references, it's using the track list as your name generator. Thank you. Any reason there are electrified puddles around your house? Little accident from a while ago, nothing serious. I'll take care of it later. So don't die before we get to the good part. Literally nothing else I can do. That must have hurt. Yeah, it's like wearing a Rage Against the Machine shirt, but shilling for Tesla. Which machine do you think they were raging against? Yeah. You know, maybe the reason I'm finding this so uncomfortable is it really is like confronting a bits of my younger self. Because like the thing is like a lot of folks, I really liked Rage Against the Machine.
Of course.
Tony Hawk's 2, Lights Out, Guerrilla Radio. Like, holy shit, what an anthem. You know, me and Leon yelling out Killing in the Name of in a fucking Hounslow metal dive bar. Good times, right? But I, like a lot of kids, was only listening to music really on a surface level. I think that Sleep Now in the Fire, specifically Sleep Now in the Fire's music video, which they guerrilla filmed outside of the Bull in Wall Street, and caused such a scene thanks to everybody showing up and just fucking shit up, that they had to shut trading at Wall Street. Like, the machine at which they raged against, boy howdy did they rage. You know, there's a difference between owning, is it People of the Sun? Is it People of the Sun? No, Evil Empire. There's a difference between owning Evil Empire and actually looking up all of the independent news sites that are referenced in the booklet, you know? Oh, actually, Vershi, it popped up on my TikTok. Yeah, Weird Al did a cover of Killing in the Name of, and he fucking nailed it. That's up there with Rick Astley's cover of Everlong in I Wouldn't Have Expected It, but I fucking love it. Or Tony Hawk's cover of oh shit, it's one of the iconic tracks from Tony Hawk's 2. Shit, that's dropped out completely out of my brain. I mean, Metallica shouting steal our album off shelves but fighting back for digital downloads. Yeah. And yeah. So it's still going. But here's the problem I'm seeing with all of this. So far, Dominic New Order, who is supposed to be the villain of this game, has not done anything to make him the villain. He's threatened you a couple of times, sure, but so far, Dominic has killed a pedo and a ultra-rich dickhead turned you know, international drug dealer. He was also threatening to kill the blonde lass, who we now know she's a fucking lunatic and an arsehole. What's this music? What, lo-fi? You don't like it? It's fine, I guess. Fuck off.
Oh, your music is not as much.
He did, well, yeah, he only blew us up in response to us fucking with him with time powers. Dom's not the villain, he's part of the hero team. Leon and Henrietta. The Abrams? I killed them. Well, actually, I just killed the girl. The boy has just been finished by the machine. Awesome apparatus, huh? That Leroy guy. Truly ahead of his time. You killed them. Why? Do you mean because they were going to kill you and they killed... Well, at least you... They had one job. They failed. I don't give second chances. What job? What thing? You needed them to get Leon's abilities. And Dom's just turned into the villain now. But why? I guess he wants our magical powers? Well, the story just stopped and said there's these high school kids that made real friends throughout this mess, and that's what it's really about. Then the next scene you find out they killed off the other high school kids off screen, and Dom's back to being an ass. Yeah. I'm just glad you all are here with me. Because the thing is, if I tried to explain this game to you and it's completely uncoordinated bullshit, you'd think I was making it up at this point. It turns out the guy wearing a shirt saying Violator isn't a good guy. But Marilyn Manson apparently is, so fuck this whole thing.
I hope I saved recently.
Did you get jumped?
Yeah.
Don't ever let looks deceive you. A game of appearances, the one humans play. Yeah, Quasi saying, my experience of this was, oh, so this is a game about second... No, never mind.
Can we also take a moment to acknowledge the New Order guy is wearing a Depeche Mode album t-shirt lol also what ho.
Hey, Scotty. Yeah, we were pointing that out, but I think Little Fire summed it up best, as this doesn't feel like a cool reference. It feels like when that guy is like, oh, you listen to this band, well, name 5 songs. It feels like I'm getting yelled references. Once you get good at Sing Past the Veil, the game's over. So they're dead. I mean, I don't understand why Bruno's racked up about this. I guess he now knows that Harry was never real, or was never real in that way, so never really died. It's just, how quickly can he say stuff to make him now the supervillain? Just some misogynistic bullshit followed by, I don't know. No, you wouldn't have, Bruno. Bruno's like, had the opportunity to present itself, I probably would have killed him myself. No, you wouldn't have. A little old lady left this mortal coil in a calming way, and you were like, no, that's too high a price to pay.
What do you mean? Bruno is the best character ever. He's like a really good guy. Like, really cool and stuff.
He is wishy-washy. He has no moral compass of any way, shape, or form. And his younger self had to tell him how not to be a piece of shit. So obviously she was in pain, same as you. Oh, damn. Scotty says the Violator album is the only CD I've ever paid a premium price for. Had to back order it from HMV. And if that reference made sense to you, make sure to take your ibuprofen. His master's voice. It's one of the earliest retail chain music stores in the UK. Yeah. Based off of the first vinyl recording, and its logo was the dog listening to his master's voice. It got pretty much destroyed by digital distribution.
Oh.
I don't know if there's a US equivalent. Did you all ever have like just a chain music store?
It has to be FYE.
FYE?
Yeah, I think it's FYE. It was the same thing.
For your entertainment?
I know what it stands for. I just know they sold music.
Virgin Records, maybe? Was Tower Records ever a chain?
Tower Records FYE.
Okay.
Got it.
Oh, yeah, HMV did used to be pretty good for finding rarer games before CEX and Game Station started getting rampant, because people wouldn't think to go there to buy video games. So you could flick through the catalogs and you'd find some gems. Now, Vershi, I'm worried as to what HMV stands for in your vocab. Do I want to know?
Probably not.
If you ever find yourself unsatisfied, simply change your narrative. God.
Ugh.
I'm gonna find out the person who made this is like 15.
Yeah, I would like to know the background of the creator, to be honest.
We're getting too philosophical for our own good. No, you're not. No, you're fucking not. Yeah, well, Scotty, CEX didn't used to be that way, but CEX is, oh, what's the other thing? Not a chain, a franchise? And Fred, I'm glad you're enjoying Dave the Diver. So he's rebuilt the giant robot machine in, I guess, his fucking flat. Fuck off. But yeah, so CEX stands for Computer Exchange. And yes, the joke is it's a CEX as in sex. It's a sex shop. I know. But it used to be one of the places where you could get rare retro stuff in the UK. In fact, before it flooded, the flagship store in Tottenham Court Road in London had everything. Nomads, that rare ass fucking Nintendo hard drive setup. They had everything. Sadly, the place flooded, and they kept the current game stuff upstairs and all of the rare retro stuff downstairs. Oh, super smart.
Yeah, why would you okay.
Yeah. Okay, so what's the great master plan? How does your schedule look after becoming God? Oh, is that it? Fuck off. He's gonna use the memory changing powers. He's like, man, humans are, without a doubt, utterly troubled creatures. We go through life carrying all sorts of past demons. When you visualize something with me, think about your worst memories, the times you were hurt, the times of suffering. What would you say if I told you that? I will rid you of every single one of them with a snap of my fingers. Fuck off. Oh, fuck, all the way off. Okay, so his master villain plan. Not only will he get rid of your bad memories, but if anything bad happens, your brain just simply won't remember them. Where the fuck is this even coming from? This is the guy who beat his hero to death because he found out that the cop hero was a diddler. I honestly thought at one point that either Bruno becomes New Order, or that New Order's trying to show Bruno that actually, you know, the people he thinks are good are bad, and that, you know, justice starts with holding people accountable. No, he's just a shit villain. What's the quote? Better to be thought an idiot and remain silent than to speak and remove all doubt.
Okay.
I mean, Vershi, I ignore that so hard. I've spun the sign around like a Looney Tunes cartoon. Yeah, well, and Shaunerus, that's another thing that I think deserves critique, is that when the writing falls apart, we're no longer looking at the characters. You know, he might just turn around and say, psych, actually I was the hero all along. Because, yeah, sometimes bad writing is just bad writing. So we're no longer looking at the acts of the character and the acts of the game. Like, ultimately, for a game that was about rewriting reality, there was no reality to rewrite. We are nothing more than an A button. Like, this is just... I am glad that we're not going straight into the formal discussion of this, because it gives me a chance to, like, digest it and... No, Fred, I'm just determined. And Shaunerus, I mean, that's the thing though. If this had good writing, the idea of him painting this idyllic concept of a world without pain and only happiness, so that Dominic can trick Bruno into giving up the ghost in the machine, would be quite clever, but I have no reason to believe we're batting on that level. Right now he's talking about this, like, removing pain means no selfishness, which will cause a cascading effect of good. Selflessness is the only thing that will remain. And while he has, like, evil villain cartoon eyes, this feels like a bit from a show inside of Day of the Tentacle. Yeah. Actually, Scotty, one of the things I did love about Stargate SG-1 was how often they would put little clever stuff in just for shits and giggles. Like, the writing team on that one... What? It sounds like... This is like fucking Pizza Game all over again. But Pizza Game was at least funny. Oh yeah. Fred, Wormhole Extreme God, if I had the time, I would do a thesis on that. Imagine being able to write a parody of your own works that your characters then interact with. Why do I even bother? Whatever, Dominic, go ahead. Kill me, do whatever you gotta do. See how that turns out for you. Those times I said I liked you, I was being serious. I never wanted to harm you. But I do need my friend back. Well, so the thing is, the controller has been indicated. And the thing was, the controller switched its control from character to another. Now, if the concept of whether or not we were the ghost was still available, this would be a great little turn. He wants to take the ghost into the machine and become part of it. We are now in control, so we can wiggle him around. Now, if we go ahead, he goes into the machine and becomes God. But, as he's literally told us, there's the death water. And he's now yelling at us. Wait, please. Dominic, I just want this to be over. You can't move me while I speak. Not so powerful now. Now, if right now, again, if there was still the idea that we, the player, were part of this, if there was still a meta-narrative element to it, I'd be kind of impressed. Won't let me reach my goal? Fine, I won't let you reach yours. What? Someone said earlier that Dakota's entire existence in this game is the creator's thinly veiled crush. Also, the lo-fi beats are fucking terrible. The lo-fi beats are good, but given the situation and this bit... Is it over? Is it really over? Is it? Can it be? Aeon with, wait, it was veiled? That was one hell of a final blow. Boxing reference.
Lo-fi beats to electrify the villain too.
Yeah. Well, okay, for a game that has spent the whole time being like, actually, I know so much about music. I am so music coded. Look at all my music references. To then fucking kick the OST down the stairs. Take it, I can't turn around.
You can. It's more of a survival thing. If you want me to tell you, I can.
I mean, I'm gonna be playing my own in a bit, so you can tell me about it.
So if you set up a small animal trap,
Yeah.
you capture
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
take it with you to the
Okay,
thing in the-
just heard a pair of robbers carjacked a Safeway food truck an hour
okay.
ago. Turns out it was full of broccoli. They had to floor it to get out of there.
A Deus heckin' thank you. Apparently someone stole like nearly $500,000 worth of lobster over the holidays. I just eat it.
I'm not gonna judge anybody for stealing food.
No?
I don't know. Fuck it.
God, Dakota's entire personality is just punch. I did what I do best. Punch stuff. the next successor already. This guy, by the way, still a drug dealer, still a bad person. Yeah, if you see, remember, if you saw someone shoplift $500,000 of lobster, no, you didn't. Yeah, you know what, Quasi? If I had to leave a review of this game, it would be fuck it or whatever. God, if we'd stopped playing at Chapter 2, maybe Chapter 3, God.
Well, you're not the only one. There are at least 5 or 7 reviews that feel the same way on Steam.
Uh-huh. Whitethorn sure know how to not pick him. Sorry, that was mean.
No, I wonder if this is picked specifically just to get conversation going.
Yeah.
Like, instead of, hey, let's showcase a really well put together game. Here's a game that's gonna get pieces of us.
Yeah. Well, because, like, Act 1, Act, the first 50%, holy shit.
The thing is, like, I don't need to spend my time playing a game that's not good.
That, just... New Game Plus? Not today. Just like... How can a game lose its way so hard halfway through? Is there a New Game Plus mode? Speedrun? God, I hope not. And the thing is like, the fall is all the harder from, like, the brilliance of Harry Ocean to then be told, actually, he's a ghost. And Harry's actually, he's a Fed. He works for a special assassination team, if I remember rightly. So actually, he's not really that good. And I was so impressed by that. You're right. The main creative on this does have 69 in their user tag and chooses that as their professional handle.
I was looking at that and I grew. Okay.
Yeah.
Makes sense.
This was the philosophical musings of a child. A child who accidentally hit upon greatness for a hot second. This track slaps. Which would have been a much better ending confrontation than the fucking lo-fi beats. And the only reason why the lo-fi beats, I reckon, is because they couldn't work out how to make a traditional music track work with the style of... yeah. It could be Fearless. But, like... so Fearless, I guess I would refute that it was due to budgeting, because they kept adding... They added multiple new mechanics in the final chapter, which were not needed. That pulled away from the core experience that was so good. Because yeah, it does happen that, depending on how a game's budget is laid out, and depending on how the production is being done, that the last part of the game can be rushed to hell because, you know, you all thought you had money enough for 3 years, now you have money enough for a year. Or publishers like, hey, we need you to release at this point, or else. Yeah, I mean, Orzine, that was perfect. We'll talk about this more tomorrow, but like, it was perfect that we are the ghost, you know. Harry was the perfect idea of the best friend you've always had. Just so you all can see this.
Yay! It's finished.
Hey, no, Quasi, go get some sleep, friend. Thank you all for coming with. Like, I would have been significantly angrier and more checked out if I hadn't had, like, other homies around. I'm going to play the fucking Sons of the Forest for a little bit. Because I need it after that.
Yeah.
And look, tomorrow, 5 p.m, we're doing our official Game Club, Book Club, Club. So yeah. Oh,
I said it.
thank you. So I'm going to try not to burn through my thoughts and feels immediately. It's just hard because, like, it's so close. Like, it starts reaching for a level of brilliance where I was even talking about, like, Soma and stuff like that. Like, you know, the concept of existentialism and, like, because I thought it was a time-looping game. It wasn't a time-looping game. It was actually a block of incoherent fucking nonsense.
Okay. Sleep on it. Let's stretch your legs.
Yeah, leg stretcher and everything will start getting set up for... Okay. Yeah, Grayson, we're going to be jumping on it. So, okay. We're not gonna pull apart Recall just yet.
I like how the endgame basically just said, like me. Be my friend.
Yeah. But like Orzine, I'd rather be an optimist than a cynic when it comes to games and art and things like that. And I'm trying to hold on to that feeling I had. I'm trying to hold on to that feeling where I was like, this could be something special. Edwin, I mentioned the Forest Cathedral. Now, the Forest Cathedral was a special kind of fucky because it actually took someone who was very, very influential and made them and portrayed them as an infantile child. And like, that's so like the more I've thought about the Forest Cathedral over the years, the more I hate it, because it didn't have to be about a real person, and it didn't have to portray that person as like a Zoe Deschanel on Quaaludes type idiot. Sorry, for those of you who didn't play the...
Well, that was a game to be sure. Time to gnocchi off to bed.
Bravo, Simple Chaos, bravo. And Simple Chaos, and all of you, heckin' thank you. Now time